So I was running through the games. It's Battlefield. It's like, I'll play. And I was like, all right. I just feel like shooting some shit. It's been a while, especially on PC. Try to shoot some shit on console, and I've been exceptionally terrible. Oh yeah, I forgot. My controller reacts to it. So, like my keys are randomly flickering white like stars.
Let's get started.
I forgot how to play this game. Move to Conquest. I should have surfed first. Maybe we'll do a bit of an experiment. Traversal sprint? What the hell's that? Yo, yo. Forgot to surf before trying. Hello? Hello? Hello?
High priority intel has come out of a supposedly abandoned facility in Czechia.
I forgot to surf to warm up.
Using the
So.
tracks to funnel heavy armor to their front line. Someone screwed up. A wayward signal gave us exact coordinates. We're gonna hit that place hard and fast. Clear them out of their notepads. Any surplus armor on the ground is yours.
Whoa. Look at this load. Look at that ground. Hell yeah, Battlefield. The fuck is going on here, dude? This is ridiculous. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Can't move! Need help!
Press space to deploy parachute. Bro, what is going on right now? Oh, finally.
We've secured Charlie 2.
I need to reload!
Allies engaging at Charlie 1. Objective.
Shit.
Charlie is ours.
Moving! Hold on!
We control more sectors than the enemy, but this battle is far from over.
Oh, well, there it is.
No longer control an objective.
Nah, this is Battlefield 2042.
Our troops are engaging at Charlie 2.
God, learn how to shoot. Jesus, I suck, bro. That is so bad. I hear him. Oh! There he is. Nah, dude. The map just took like fucking 3 minutes to load in.
Need medical assistance!
I mean, it's Battlefield. It's still one of the best experiences that you can ask for, but... It's also Battlefield, and 2042 has been broken since its start. Fuck.
Now under enemy control.
Shit. Ah. Oh, 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 yo, put. Oh, and I got fucking sniped. Are you kidding me?
Report. Not good, sir. We need to secure more territory.
Damn. But no, it hasn't gotten like better. It's just people keep playing it, so there's still something here, you know? I've never played this map though.
Spotted a hostile tank. 130 meters away.
Hostiles attacking Bravo 1.
How?
Enemy soldier!
This fucking game. Oh, bro.
The enemy's just conquered Sector Bravo.
Help me! I'm dying!
This is more of a heavy long range. They've got everything covered, dude. It's better just to sit back and snipe. I don't even know if I have anything set up on this class. Who the fuck is that bitch?
Our troops just took Sector Bravo. Can't get a clear shot. They're shooting.
What's going on, dude? What am I getting hit by and why? Like, how can they see me?
Target is down.
Okay, 150 meters.
Like, he's like beamed on me. I'm one person, bro. There's 5 people directly in front of you, fuck.
still coming, but we're at half strength. Bravo 1 not secure anymore. Our enemy just took Sector Bravo.
Don't know why those aren't hitting. Fall off might be a little more than I expect. Like, what the fuck? What do you want from me? Like, what do you want from me, bro? Like, what the fuck is going on there?
Get me up from here! I need help!
Sector Alpha just fell to the enemy.
Don't let me die!
You bitch. See, I don't know what the drop is. It's like nothing. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm shooting at nothing. It looks like.
We've taken control of Sector Bravo.
I don't know. You know what? You know what I'm gonna play? You know what I'm fucking playing? Let me see.
Troops and material are almost...
I know I'm gonna get my ass kicked just as bad, but I'm gonna install Battlefield 1.
We have secured Sector Alpha. Squads retreat. Battle's done. We've lost enough troops for today.
See, look at this. Look at the game loading. This is not a hardware issue because I ran this on a shittier PC and it did the exact same shit. Like, none of this is new. None of this is like, oh wow, bro, you need to upgrade your rig. Like, nah. I was streaming this game on a 980 Ti. Like the fact that like the map, it's a new map it looks like, but the map doesn't load in for like 3 minutes. You're running around on nothing. Being able to see through shit, like, that's insane. It's just that issue. There was another issue on a map I remember where if you went to like a cave entrance, it was just a big rock face and it was solid and you couldn't walk through it. But if you're on the other team, the rock face was invisible and you couldn't walk through it, but you could shoot through it. So it was like a one-way mirror of just being able to shoot at people, and they never fixed it. I installed this game and I played it like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. And that same issue on that same map was still there. It's a map you see in like all of the, you know, all the bullshit, like all the clips. Like, don't get me wrong, like, their skins and shit that's in the game, like, does look dope. But it's shoddy. And they're making another one. So God help us all. Did I have Battlefield? No, I had that on Origin. 100% Origin. Which is no longer. That was the first one to try to take on Steam, and it was also one of the few that failed. What do you mean, motherfucker? Battlefield 1 was fresh and unique, and I mean, I wouldn't say fresh. I mean, okay, since it was World War One, You know, it wasn't as advanced as like World War II technology. So there was more horseback, there was a lot more melee, a lot more, a lot fewer automatics. So, you know, different land, or I should say, different maps and things like that. And they felt combat-y, you know, like the maps felt like, okay, yeah, this makes sense, you know. It's spread out, you know. There's a couple areas out here you got to control that are a little exposed, but some ways you can get out there. And then there's this area that's kind of compressed and it's tight for a lot of, like, you know, close combat. And then, you know, Battlefield 2042, their maps are just not good. It's going pretty quick. Could hop out, check out some surf, see what map they're on. Then hop on over to, I'll probably I'm gonna have a drink and then I'll come back to Battlefield. But yeah, I'll surf a little bit and then I'll hop over and check out Busted, maybe. See what's up. What's going on? Damn, is the EA launcher gobbling up that much? I mean, it just tanked in 16 gigs in what, like 3 minutes? Like that? However long? Was thinking about getting on some Sims 4 action. Opted against it because it's kind of like a cringe, no life, personal type thing. Unless you're like tormenting the poor sap, but don't we all have a bit of enough of that? What the fuck is going on, bitch? Bro, we're not talking like a lot of resources here. We're very minimal here. Come on now. Well, the internet's pulling in fucking half gig. Whoop. GPU's being pushed. Not sure why. Yeah, the CPU's fine, dude. What's going on here? Why is this shit not launching? Is EA getting in the way? Like if I pause it, will Counter-Strike start? I could hear it working. It's definitely doing something. I know this new Counter-Strike takes a little bit to start up, but not like this. Not like this. I was tempted throwing Battlefront on here. Like every class of Stormtrooper, I'm over level like 150. And then heavy, I'm close to like 450 or 500. I know like the shit out of that game. I played co-op though. I didn't play like dueling or anything like that. People get super weird and sweaty with dueling. It's just very strange that it's doing this. All right, I'm gonna have to pull out my my PC gamer brain. Just to avoid any types of leaks. And what the fuck? Alright, did Steam freeze? I think it's this download, to be honest. Because shit is wonky here. Just the way it's processing things. Like, I'm clicking and it's not clicking out. So I'm just gonna let this thing finish. It's not that bad. It's like it's 65%. $66 megabytes per second. Fucking hell. Wait, what? Damn. Like, I mean, what the fuck? I'm not used to that. Wait, 500? Man, that's crazy. I think my internet plan is like 150 up or 100 up. Or 100 down and 30 up or something. Damn, yeah, it is. It is this download. It took that long for Counter-Strike to fucking fire up. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, this download is absolutely annihilating my shit. But yeah, I read this wrong. Yeah. This is still twice as much that I should be getting. It's probably the reason things operate a certain way on Steam is because they've kind of like tweaked it over the years to get it to where, you know, they don't overload their shit and it doesn't bork people's computers. It doesn't eat too much resources. It doesn't interrupt gameplay. It, you know, doesn't cause any lag or ping spikes. Like, they've done all that tweaking. These other platforms, like, not so much. Epic, probably the next best, but this platform obviously doesn't have any bottlenecking, like throttling going on, you know what I mean? They're just like floodgates open. Yeah, I mean, I think a bit of that is like their personal servers, you know? I'm just surprised the stream is not, you know. GOG is also like the most heavy of them all, dude. GOG gobbles up resources on the desktop at least. It's like OBS, slobs, Streamlabs OBS. It was like the most polished and clean, and I used that shit for years, and then realize that it was like the bottleneck for my entire setup. And it was just so heavy. So resource gobbling. Yeah, because it's just like fucking turbocharged constantly. I don't give a shit. If it melts your Ethernet port, then it melts your Ethernet port. Luckily, I'm not downloading anything else off of that. Given that would be probably one of the larger downloads, but that shit is eating up a lot of resources. I mean, I can see. Let's see. Let's see if she was gobbling up the most. Fucking Chrome. Look how heavy Chrome is. Insane, it's only using that. How is that even possible? That math doesn't math. Look at all these servers that I used to go to that are dead. Ghost Cap server moved. Connect. Insane. Rarely do I experience this level of assault on my computer.
Is when I start
Fucking
working
man
out.
up, pussy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pickles talks about seasonal depression, but like I've never experienced it in England, but she spoke about it all the time.
You guys don't have
Yeah,
seasons
dude.
in England,
Oh
though.
my god.
No, yeah, we have one consistent
Oh, this
lovely
server's
weather
went to
temperature.
Yo, is that
It's
the
just
pedophile
cloudy.
guy?
It's just cloudy.
Stop
No.
acknowledging him,
It
bro.
did
For
sound
fuck's
like
sake.
the pedophile guy with the
That nigga
Stop.
said, when I first joined, he's like, Scoochie didn't do it. Out of nowhere, for no fucking reason. You niggas keep my fucking dick in your
How
mouth.
do I mute someone in this game?
It's fucking Scoochie. What the fuck?
You guys, let's just mute him. Just mute him.
Just mass mute him. Fuck it. Ignore his
Why?
ass.
I've been sitting here listening to you little pussies.
Okay, I have him
Fucking
muted.
Joey Diaz.
But
Oh my
dude,
god.
for me,
Why?
in my case, dude, for me it's just work, dog. Like cause
fuck?
where I live is ghetto as fuck. Just drug
What do you
dealers
do
and
for a
gangs.
living, out of
all-
curiosity?
Raleigh, is that where you live?
Who? Me?
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
I've been doing construction.
That's a good workout, right?
He's a
It
blue
is.
collar worker.
I've been getting like pretty fucking. That's what I'm saying. Like
Is it
my
good
arms have
money?
been
Is it
growing
good
a
money?
lot. It's pretty good money.
Hell yeah.
Like if I stuck to it, the schedule they gave me, I can make a good like $2.5 grand a paycheck, and I didn't even get my raise yet. Like
Wait, do you get paid
Dang,
monthly
shit,
or do
you
you get
can't
paid
even live
weekly?
off-
weekly.
Weekly, that's pretty good, bro.
And it's untaxed because it's native land, on native land.
Hell yeah, bro. Also, just getting paid weekly is so weird. Not getting paid monthly is just like that. Monthly is like the strap.
I get paid yearly.
Yearly, it's
In
crazy.
Canada,
Yeah, you just get one
majority
big
of
ass
you're getting
lump
paid
sum.
like
That's your salary.
bi-weekly.
Imagine working.
You're getting paid monthly.
Imagine working a whole
It's
year.
very
and they
rare
don't pay
in
you.
England to get paid anything other
Don't
than
fucking
monthly.
pay you.
A monthly
No,
payment is
here
crazy.
It's like bi-weekly. Like it's the most
I'll fucking
common
shoot
thing to
somebody
get.
that don't pay me after a year of work. Blow their head off.
Fuck.
Weird.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
So, keep yourself out of trouble. Get to work.
Yeah.
Nah, I just robbed
It's also one of the
them.
reasons why I picked up guitar. That shit fucking saved me a lot.
See,
Oh,
bro,
yeah,
but you're
bro.
gonna be pulling. You're gonna like. That's such a great thing to get into. I wish like I got into guitar, like electric. Are you doing electric or acoustic first?
I play electric, dog. I'm like a big
Yeah.
jazz guy, dude. That's why I like this jazz.
Guys, how do
Electric?
the wheels?
Wait, aren't you the guy that? Aren't you
Do
like
slash,
the?
slash B1.
Huh? Aren't you the guy that like plays? The studio. I thought you were the studio guy.
Me?
Dude, that was a bit, but
Bro, that was
Yeah,
like 3
bet.
days ago.
that bit is fire as fuck, dude.
What? I'm so confused.
Those are bits. I swear
Yeah.
to God.
Okay. Like now I remember you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No,
you were
Duck's,
like
yeah, Duck's the one that was shredding on the guitar.
Oh yeah.
You were like the. I was like Phrygian minor or something like that, and then.
Yeah, and I was talking about like the yeah. What you talking
Yeah.
about? This motherfucker
Yeah, it's
plays guitar.
You just have it next to you, like ready to go like that. That's
I
crazy.
do.
Well, is he better than you?
I'm not very good.
I can play guitar.
You guys want to hear my new
who's
guitar I got?
better?
I
Yeah,
do.
I just got it
I want to
yesterday.
hear it. It'll give me a boner.
I'll
kind
own
of
you guys. You guys suck.
I love, like, I've never raced
That's
this map,
fine.
but at least I finished it. That's pretty tight.
Oh, you.
I used to have like 12 guitars.
Yeah, big player.
That's my
There
only-
might be
that's
some
my only-
background noise
that's
because
my
my
only
fan.
insult I've
I
ever
don't.
said to you.
I could set it up electrically, but I don't know. I'm not in the mood right now. But it's the 335 I got yesterday.
The fuck was that?
I got a whole bunch of like.
I never like learned to read music, but I learned how to play power chords like a motherfucker.
Damn.
Yo,
Poggers.
This is so bizarre to me.
hey,
That's so bad.
I fuck on your bitch and come in koala.
You sound like the fucking green dude from Uncle Grandpa.
Oh shit, it sounds like Ren and Stimpy, huh?
Hey, hey, hey.
Who's that little punk?
Yeah, Smoke Pump. She keep
Pull
up.
up, pull up.
I get like
Then I'll
Cowboy
fuck your
Bebop
bitch.
vibes off of that.
It's Blue Boss from Emily Remler.
Dude,
Bro,
that's my favorite.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
you're
the
so
most
cool,
popular
Giggles.
song.
What's up, You're so cool, Giggles.
your jazz is
Please
like
stop
just
talking.
wild.
Do you want to
Don't
hear
talk
my
to me.
how it sounds electrically? It is really pretty, like it nice and warm. And
Yeah, sure. Strum me some chords, bro.
I want to
I
make
gotta
you nice.
I gotta plug it in.
warm.
Give me a sec.
Wait, I gotta guess your guitar. You've either got a John Mayer signature series or a $120 Strat.
Bro, it's got a Les Paul.
It's a Fender. It's a Fender.
I got a Les Paul.
It's a Telecaster.
What is it?
I used to have a couple Fenders.
Yeah, it's a Telecaster.
It's definitely
It's
not a
like
telly.
It is.
It's not, I can promise. The
Dude,
one
I
he was
hear
just
how it's
playing,
tuned, bro. That's a telly, bro.
I've been drinking.
it doesn't have
alcohol.
the. It doesn't have the
I've
telly
been
twang.
drinking. I've been thinking.
Alcohol, yo.
Surfboard. Surfboard.
I have a Legator guitar, 8-string.
Really, mate?
What?
Got
Alligator?
tea and
Oh,
crumpets,
shit.
too.
What kind
That's
of
hot.
pickups? What kind of pickups? What kind
What
of
the fuck
pickups?
you playing on an 8-string?
A lot of gent, bro. A lot of gent.
I don't even know what
I
that
think
stuff
gin-
required.
He drinks his he drinks and eats his tea and crumpets while he plays his
I
E-string.
play
Yeah,
like,
I love
Like
it.
hard, like you like hardcore shit, right? Like I mean not hardcore, but like
yeah,
metal
like
shit.
pretty heavy
So-
shit, yeah.
Yeah, pretty heavy shit.
Well,
like, are we talking like a monomarth or like animals as
Uh,
leaders 8 strings?
like a monomarth is like on a 7 string. I was actually learning first kill the other day actually.
So, yeah.
I have a 7 string.
I'll skip there.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I had to sell my guitar a few years ago and I deeply regret it.
I have a flying V as well.
I have a trombone and a trumpet.
The flying V.
There's a trombone game.
The flying V is so fucking
Steam.
I used
Flying
to have
V
it.
is
Let me
like
pull it out. Let me pull it out.
flying V is really cool until you realize when you're playing at
It's the
home,
most
it's
uncomfortable
really
thing ever.
it's so uncomfortable to play. It's so uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I bet none of you guys played the bassoon. I'm just saying.
I
That
actually
is
learned
true.
the.
It looks cool as fuck.
The fuck is
But,
It does
like,
look
you
cool,
have to
yeah.
play with a strap.
You don't know what a
It's gonna be
bassoon
violently
is?
uncomfortable.
What the hell is that? A bassoon?
I used to have a
One of
fucking
the worst like
agile
wind instruments
7
to
string
fucking play. It's like
29
a
inch
fucking
scale.
bass
Shit was
clarinet
fire.
on crack.
Oh, it's like a fucking baritone.
Oh,
isn't it?
it's a player
Yeah, Seymour Duncan,
Yeah.
blackout,
Dude,
active.
that-
Guys,
Oh,
don't
yeah,
extend,
that's,
please.
How about we just all talk at the same time? That sounds
Yeah.
Let's do that. Yeah. There we go.
Let's just try to play by guitar.
You played the bassoon? That's crazy.
Yeah.
My shit
Knows
fell
how to
off my
blow.
microphone, bro. Yeah.
I
That looks
played
great.
the
It just looks
I
like
played
a
the
crazy
viola.
That's not a girl.
The viola.
Yeah, which is the slightly larger version of the violin.
Homie, cut your treble. Your
Looking
tone
it
is
up.
terrible.
What's wrong with my?
Cut your treble, bro.
There's always a tone.
Yeah, listen to my tone.
That's a skip. I just gotta hit that late.
You gotta stop playing that riff.
Does the viola have the same amount of strings as the violin, or is it?
Wait, give me a add 9 chord. Give me a add 9. Let me hear.
12.
Oh,
Yeah, it's there.
I want to hear this.
My boy,
I want to
my
hear
boy
this
knows
song.
his add 9s. Okay, hold on.
Let's start freestyle.
Give me bridge pickup.
Yeah, when I get faded, I start rapping.
Yeah, let's freestyle.
Freestyle.
Cool.
When I get paid, I start freestyling.
Is that a treble? Is that a trem on there?
Or is that a Bigsbury?
Hey, DJ Mustard on the beat.
Yeah, I was about to say it does sound like a big V.
Mustard!
Yeah. Is it semi hollow or? Oh, man.
The only thing with Bigsby's is they look
No, it's
very
gorgeous.
ugly, in my opinion.
Well, and the horrible tuning stability is kind of a thing.
True. But you're playing jazz, does it need to be in tune?
Yeah.
Ah.
I
someone
heard
in
the
tune.
warble in his add 9. I heard the warble in his add 9. I could tell it was out of tune slightly. It's like a half cent off.
No! Fuck. I feel like I'm in a fucking coffee bar and shit.
Sounds like I should be like.
Yo, can you quit talking? Can we just listen to the music?
Somebody give me some
Thank
coffee.
Just mute Scoochie, bro. Just mute that kid talking.
you.
Oh,
I wasn't talking, nigga.
No, he's talking.
Not a kid either, you little
Just
fucking
mute suck
midget.
friend.
Hey, free Scoochie, he ain't do nothing.
I wasn't Yo, I'm trying to vibe this and surf with some music, and this fucking 30-year-old old head keeps on speaking. I
Just
wasn't
mute
talking.
him.
Yeah, that's my guitar I got yesterday. It's so pretty.
Is it?
I'm
What color
digging
is
it,
it?
bro. I'm digging it.
It's watermelon. It's called watermelon.
Good job, Cola. That was vibey, buddy. Good place.
Yeah, I like it, bro.
That's what the guitar is called.
Oh! I was making ground.
Ooh, fun man.
And I also love that I told him to give me an add 9 chord, and he just right off the no hesitation. He didn't have to, which one's the add 9? No, he's straight to it, bro.
What in the ice world?
He knows his chords, bro.
Only if, bro. Only if I knew theory. That shit would go hard.
If only I knew how to play guitar.
Homie's got an 8 string and plays exclusively on the bottom string.
You're only playing zeros, bro. Like, I don't fret. Like, I'm not allowed to.
Just get a shovel tar.
Like, he plays Jet, bro. That shit plays itself.
God,
Yeah,
this.
it's brown,
Hey,
brown,
who
brown,
voted this
brown,
map?
brown.
This map sucks.
This map does suck.
Okay, maybe sometimes I fret number 1, but that's it, bro.
And then you just gotta.
I'm gonna hop off, but y'all want a Christmas
Yeah,
song?
bend it, yeah.
Save this for the hard server.
Yeah, do a Christmas song before you leave.
No,
I'm about to
play
go
me
to, I'm
some,
about to go to bed though.
play me
So
some
I'm
Karn-
gonna
play me some
I'm gonna play some
Carnifex.
Christmas Time is Here from that fucking Charlie
Play
Brown
me
shit.
some Carnifex,
Shit, it's
bro.
already 1. It's already 2 a.m.
I gotta go to bed, so I'm gonna just play some shit real quick.
You never know what you're gonna get in those servers, I'm telling you. Sometimes it's a fucking jazz session, sometimes it's a fucking just the most racist shit you could possibly imagine. You just never know. It's like we all know that person. You know? That person that buys their first installment of a game series and all of a sudden is like, oh yeah, I know everything about it and shit. Or wants that same level of recognition as the people that have been about it their whole, life, that type of shit. You got those people that compensate. And that's what that British dude does, like a lot. And like, normally I wouldn't point that out, but literally every time I hear that dude talking, he's like compensating. He's always talking about shit that he doesn't like fully understand, but he's very adamant about it. He's one of those types where it's like if you talk, like you mean business, then they can't deny the fact that you're right and that type of shit. Left alt is Mike. Okay. Gas mask is T. Gotta remember that. F, G. Crouch. See? Crouch is X. It's not even C. That's toggle though. Left control. Prone is Z. I said it's a Z? Did I? C is turret camera. Prone, C, crouch. Damn, I've been there, done that. Prone, crouch, toggle, and then crouch C. Okay. All right. Like, what do we got? What are we looking at here? I don't even know. It's been so long. What am I looking at? I gotta change my name for one thing. Oh yeah, you can't bring up the launcher. Well, alright, so I'm level 86, it looks like. Interesting.
Multiplayer.
An operation mirrors.
Back, 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 back.
Drawing on all aspects of the great.
That doesn't look like it was supposed to happen. Oh, I guess it was. Let's just go server browser. Okay, look at all these different countries that play this game. Let's go by ping. Conquest. Dang it. This is one of the last games, because it's like, you know, everybody grows up and moves on and does their thing. But like, this was one of the last games where it's like the homies all had it and we were like logging on, albeit it was a little more difficult to get everybody on at once. You know, in the early days, it's like everybody got on to play and we all took turns playing with one another, that type of shit. Splitting up into groups, having different rooms and TeamSpeak and Discord and shit like that, you know. It's just people move on, you know. I gotta message somebody that I haven't talked to in a while. He was like my second in command, but I haven't heard from him in a while. Normally he'd pop up and say what's up, but he's been pretty silent for the last like year. 2 years. This is crazy. I mean, like, I listen, and that's the thing about getting older, is like you listen to like these young YouTubers and Twitch streamers and they talk about shit, and it's just in such a small span of time. You know, like their entire world revolves around the 3 or 4 years since they graduated high school, that type of shit. And it's like, damn, bro.
Lost objective Edward.
Like shit. What did I play most? I forget. Oh, dude, show me the team indicators, you fucks. Ah, he got me.
We have taken objective Edward.
Obiettivo preso. Avanti così, uomo.
I'm not 100% sure why my medic class has a sniper rifle, but I don't know. I had some preferences back in the day. Yeah, I can't. Why the fuck does he have a sniper rifle? Ready to change classes. Is it here? Yeah.
We have taken objective apples.
It's very strange. I have it to click. I never have it to click. Whoops. Why, bro? Why don't my fucking bullets hit things? Nah, Binding of Isaac was never a game that I was into. I just hate dying. The entire concept of that game is like dying and replaying. What the fuck? Just the rate in which I die though is like way too fast. It was like posting up that on that one dude. Yeah, this is starting to feel like Battlefield now. It doesn't take too long. It's not a very long process of remembering why you you stopped playing Battlefield. Ah, fuck me. Oh, I'm not medic anymore. Fuck. From what I hear, that's like one of the games where it's like people that play it, like bought everything for it. So if it's only a couple of like dollars extra, then yeah. If a game's ever on sale, I don't think I've ever chosen not to get like the crazier version. $20 extra. Yeah. You'll get it for dirt cheap, and then it'll go on sale again, most likely for the winter sale in a few weeks or a couple weeks, and then you'll be able to buy everything else, because they don't just put like bundles. Everything inside will be on sale. Like everything inside the bundle will be on sale, and then you can just buy what you don't already own. And it's like it deduces that from the bundle if you have it, already. That type of shit. Reduces it. Deduces. Fuck. Drinking is when I want to hit the fucking vape pen. Did you see me playing Project Stardust last night? That Roblox server? I should just leave my live streaming shit up because I can actually see like who's watching. Like I can see that there's other people here right now. You know what I mean? And then I would know. I wouldn't have to ask. But if you saw that last night, I'd say, say what you will about Roblox. It is a fucking cesspool of debauchery and fucking creepos and shit. But what is this? So there's nobody playing? Fantastic. God damn it. I could try another game. I could try to hunt down like a zombie survival or something like that. Yeah, let's do that. We got some time. Yeah, like I told you, there's like 3 servers that I found over all these years where it was like, you kind of just brush it off and like, get that shit out of here, fool. I'm not playing that dog shit, bro. And then you see like a picture of it. I typically get them in like, I don't know, PC Gamer or, Twitter articles about games, And it'll be like, impressive new server drops and blah, 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 And I look at it and it's like, what? That's Roblox? And then I play it and it's like, oh shit. And there's been 3 of those. One is Bad Business. The other one is... I'd have to bring it up again. I already forgot. But there was another one that was very much like COD. And there was another one that was like COD, but with like more realistic character models. So it didn't even look like Roblox. Both decent gunplay. And then Project Stardust, which is kind of an EVE Online, space battle game. Very slow moving, but you level up. You shooting from far distances, launching missiles, launching TIE fighters, and all that shit to protect you, and yada yada. It's just big space battles, and the more that you participate in, the more that you do, the more matches that you complete. What is going on here? Like, what's fucking going on here, bro? Everything just needs to work, dude. I'm just sick of dealing with bullshit. This is the downside of PC gaming, is there's always some fucking bullshit that you're dealing with. It's like, what is it now? What's going on back here? Oh, EA's still open, even though I don't want it to be open. That's probably pulling fucking resources. Background service is still open. Fuck off. Yada 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 yada. Nothing. So I mean, you have to be in a particular type of mood to play that Project Stardust. There. Let's see if we can get rid of roleplay. There's so many different variations. I can do VRP. VRP is a framework. A little 5M less than ESX. ESX is one of them. VRP is another. A lot of people originally went with ESX. Essential mode. Essential mode. ESX goes on top of Essential mode, and this is the legacy version. VRP, I guess, made a comeback and had a bunch of people making shit for it. PP fun, serious RP, get the fuck out of here. Serious RP, get the fuck out of here. Real life, get the fuck out of here. Let's see, zombie. G-Life Extinction and Free Roam, new session. Leagues, gun fun, or gun game, FFA, duel, and zombies. 63 people, maybe. It's boosted. Look at that French. Good lord. I'm back. Use the restroom. Fuck it. Somebody recreated like a COD on this where they locked it to first person shooting and they couldn't get around some of the movement limitations of GTA, but all in all, it was actually pretty fucking good. and it was immediately thwarted by hackers. That's kind of how Roblox is too. Project Stardust is different because it's so unique, but any FPS based Roblox game in particular is just so easily, just manipulated. And it's disgusting, after all these years, I still get like the random itch to install DayZ. But I know that it would go one of two ways. Or one of three ways. I'd spawn in, run around for 10-15 minutes, find a city, and get shot. Or I log in, I run for 45 minutes, and then finally find a city, and then get shot. Or I run around being an idiot, saying stupid shit, and hoping I don't get shot, but still get shot. The average life expectancy for a player on DayZ is 45 minutes. That's probably increased slightly over the years because of just more experienced players, but basically it's 40 to 45 minute life expectancy on DayZ. Whether it be from getting bit by a zombie and dying from infection or bleeding out or what have you, because every aspect of it is thought out. You need, if you break your leg from falling too high, then you gotta crawl and find some sticks and take your shirt and rip it up and turn it into a splint and use the splint so you can get up, but then you're not able to run, which leaves you susceptible to attack, and this is the whole thing. I mean, hey, like, float over your shoulder a little bit, they like to be gassed up a little bit. DayZ's no fucking joke. Like, if he's good at DayZ's no fucking joke. Anybody that's good at Arma, it's no joke. Because, like, it's so raw. And, like, all the Bohemia games are raw. So, like, being knowledgeable of DayZ is a lot, because it doesn't give you shit. None of the street signs are English. None of the city names are English. The city buildings look similar. You spawn in completely randomly on this gigantic map. It could take you 15 minutes to run to the nearest city. Like, it's insane. Nah, like, Project Zomboid is like kind of like a kid game in comparison. Like, DayZ is like the real deal. This goes back. This is like it's like DayZ is what PUBG is to BRs. You know what I mean? Like, DayZ is just, they came from Arma. DayZ, Epoch Mod, Exile, like, those are your survival Bohemia based games, and DayZ came from that, and that's where like your hardcore survival games came from. Like, I told you the story probably, right? Like, I got kidnapped. And I got fucking hogtied. And then fucking, like, what do they do? Oh, they shoved the cucumber up my ass and then injected me with Windex. Like, insane. Like, absolutely fucking insane. Like, that game and shit. And it just, those scenarios, when you're like first getting into like PC gaming, is like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? But like, it's part of DayZ. You know what I mean? Like, you figure out, you could be naive your entire time. You know what I mean? Not know where anything is and just kind of wing it. And years go by and finally you just decide to start playing once, or you can go in completely sweaty, memorize the map, memorize names, just kind of, you don't know the name of the city, but you know what the words look like and that type of shit. You know what I mean? You watch the direction of the sun's setting, so you know which direction to run to get to the sea, and like, just that type of shit. Like, it's pretty hardcore. And like Arma, I don't think I have Arma installed. I do not. Arma is, I could get on some Milsim. That would be pretty fun, to be honest. That's a little slow moving, but I've been known to be a little bit of a Lone Ranger in my time. It's been so long, but there's a couple different game modes that you can play. One is like you have a map. There's different safe zones, marketplaces where you go and buy weapons, and then across the map there are little missions that pop up. People go out to the missions, try to complete them, get resources and money so that they go buy better gear and get geared up. There's a bank system so they can put money in the bank, but they got the money on them until they do, so there's that whole risk factor. So being in a group of people is like an incentive, and it's full-blown military. You know what I mean? Like you're spotting, you're calculating distance for bullet drop, and you're taking in wind direction and, you know, elevation and all kinds of shit. This is a full-blown milsim. It was not made with the intent of being like a video game. You know what I mean? Like that's not what it was really created for. It's created for military simulation and recreation of scenarios. You know, it's like, okay, so here's a town. You have X amount of enemies. They're patrolling in this direction. And then you have, you know, hostage in this building guarded by this many people and blah, blah, blah. If you are a team of 3 and you need to extract quietly, how do you go about doing that? You know what I mean? Like, and then you have to coordinate on your map. It's like, okay, so this elevation, this is, you know, like it's super in depth. And then you take that and then you move that into custom servers, and then you get milsim servers. And milsim servers are fun because it's like a little bit of RP, but mostly just people like really into the weapons, the you know, the equipment, the machinery, the firepower, the coordination, the hierarchy, and that type of thing. You know, people have ranks, not because they want to feel, you know, proud and all that, but because those are the most skilled individuals at the time, and they are going to, you know, lead a successful operation because they're the most familiar with that scenario, you know. So like a natural groups of squads build up, and then those squads move around the map completing objectives and trying to make sure that everybody gets their money, and then, you know, everybody logs off and comes back the next day or next week or what have you, and shit like that. That's how those servers are. And then there's the RP servers where I met my wife and like my friends and shit like that, where they take everything the game has to offer and then they make something goofy out of it. A big gigantic 10-kilometer wide map, and that, you know, there's multiple cities. They drop cops, they drop medics, they drop gangs, and they drop civilians in it, and they let them live their own lives. They give them a bunch of things to do that are lightly regulated and heavily patrolled, and they let them go and create their wealth. Run for mayor, you know, become chief of police, you know, chief of medicine, you know, what have you. That type of shit. Go buy a house. Go buy storage to put in that house, and then have a gang, and then give all your gang members keys to that house, and then have a bunch of people hanging around your house and shit, and then cops patrolling by, cruising by and looking at you guys and shit, and you screaming at them, and then, like, that was like how that whole thing was, you know. It was just stupid shit. So the game is versatile. It's a gigantic sandbox, but it's so gritty and raw, and just, there's like 7-8 different ways to crouch. You hold control and you hit crouch, then you start going through a cycle of different crouch positions that will give you different angles for shooting, which, you know, in the game's perspective is utilized for tactical operations. But, you know, when it comes to like RP and shit, it's for dragging your ass across the ground like you're a fucking dog with worms and shit. It's just stupid shit. You gotta love it. Hello? What is going on here, bro? This ain't that bad. 97 megs, bro. Arma is a beautiful game. My favorite to always go back to is King of the Hill, Sumatra King of the Hill. 3 teams, red, green, blue, red, OP. Spawn points far out, miles apart, miles from the city that everybody's trying to fight over. The city has different control points, 3 to 5 control points, with one big one usually being in the middle. And you hold these areas and you accumulate points. First ones to 100 win. Your typical King of the Hill type scenario. And I guess that would be like a control and conquer, whatever. But you know, it's called King of the Hill. And there's helis, there's tanks, there's armored vehicles. If you want that, you can get on infantry only servers. But you know, there's heli drops. There's people that are good at that. There are people that are good at sniping that post up a mile, a click and a half out, that are taking out people that far out. You know what I mean? There are people that rush the towers, you know, push their way in and hold the top floors, you know. Other team can't start accumulating points until the entire tower is clear, so they gotta push from the bottom, and then you just guard the doors, and then you post up on top and you snipe people, and it's not polished, you know, but it's like a heavy experience, you know, like it's a fairly exciting, action-packed experience. I got banned. It's a funny story. I got banned for a short period of time. What happened was, we see, grinded the server, unlocked pretty much everything I needed. And then the server was full a lot. It was just very busy. And then other servers started dropping with the Sumatra mod. And these servers had boosts, you know, like 2x XP, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, okay. So me and the buddies would hop on and we'd play those servers. And then eventually we'd like start hopping back on the old Sumatra servers. And it turns out that that XP carried over. And we didn't think anything of it, and we just kept playing and shit like that and grind up. And then eventually, I guess it became this huge drama inside the community that we heard murmurs of, but we weren't a part of. And then eventually they banned everybody. I don't know how they knew, but I guess they probably looked at just how fast people were gaining XP or what have you. But they banned anybody that had participated in those other boosted servers. And I remember me and my homie were banned, and we were just like, wait, what? Like, what the fuck? That was wrong? We weren't able to do that? Like, can they? I mean, I guess they can do that. It's their server, but that's kind of fucking weird. So we were banned for a good bit, and then one day we logged back in, and we were unbanned, so that was the thing. But, bro, what is going on? What is going on right now with this shit? This is a gigantic mod. Like, it's not just a one single 100 megs, you know, like it's 55. I'm sure the first 20, 25 were really small, but this is pretty beefy for the server to be expected to leverage at all times. That's a pretty big ask. My downside was custom vehicles, which actually eventually wasn't able to even do. They went after GTA servers. They went after Rockstar, who then went after their 5M, who then went after servers and said you can't be using BMWs and Mercedes and real life cars, even though they looked so fucking good. So good. And it's a depressing thought thinking about it. I mean, like, there's no future where we'll have those cars in those games, you know? We'll always have to deal with like some knockoff versions. Finally. Mine was Eleanor from Gone in 60 Seconds, always. 1967 Shelby GT500 fastback with the Eleanor mod, full blown. That tri-spoke. And they have that. It's in the game. It's called Ellie. It's you can deck it out fairly decently, but it wasn't exact. And I would always, whenever I was an admin or a mod or staff on a server, that was one of my things, you know. I had to have my custom car, and it was Eleanor. So I'd always cruise around town and that shit. Last couple servers I was on, I wasn't anything special, so I'd have to save up for Ellie. And it was just never the same. But on my server, I mean, we had it all. We had Lambos, we had Ferraris, we had, you know, once you start releasing those types of cars in the wild and people are driving around, you need the cop cars to match, you know. So we had Ferrari and Porsche and Lambo police cars and all that shit. And a gigantic race island mod that installed in the server is huge. It's probably a quarter of the size of the map itself, off of one of the shores. Took a bridge to get to it, and we used to hold. Are you for real right now? Hello? We used to hold admin events, races, had good turnout and awards, gave away special shit. I think I even gave away a car at one point. Yeah, it was fun. We would spawn a bunch of go-karts and we would do this gigantic track and super fast go-karts, people crashing and medics having to go out and pick people up and repair the cars. And it was fun. Hours of night, you know, people laughing and just having a good time. That was just the fun part. That's my obsession with these games, is being able to craft those scenarios. And that's why I had that 20 some odd page presentation, if you will, of the gun show or the gun company, you know, the LSGC. It's because I like to be that person. It's just like creating goofy shit for people to have fun with. It's like, I don't want to be the person like banning people. I've had to be that person a lot. It's like, I want to be the person sitting there and having the code all day. Definitely had to be that person a lot for like 8 months straight, making that server. 7 months straight. So after it was all done, after over half a year, and finally got the server up and was able to like do those types of things, it was like super nice, you know. And that, I'd say that only lasted for probably about a month and a half before like the server started winding down, and then we hit our drama. And then like just the server died. And it died and shut down like pretty quickly just because of how everything worked out. But like, I was like, I don't want to deal with any of this shit anymore, dude. I just want to be like that fun person. That's why I, in that proposal for the gun club, is like, you know, this big boss comes in every week and he just kind of poses a threat to the people within the company that, you know, be on the up and up and that type of shit. And it's like, you know, that character would also be responsible for crafting RP scenarios, you know, for the people to enjoy. You know, just funny shit. Shit that would be funny for just basic like retail employees, people that would actually be working behind a counter, you know, watching your boss rightfully embarrass himself or something like that, you know, some hoity-toity asshole and shit. Like, it's like, yeah, he's always being a dick and he's getting away with it and shit, but there's that once in a while that he's, you know, he gets his. And it would have been funny to just kind of have those moments to kind of fabricate that that dickhead persona for this boss, but then also fabricate kind of self-deprecating scenarios that would kind of demoralize that character and make it funny for the employees and shit, you know. I don't know. Call me crazy. Maybe I just have a weird take on like what RP is or should be. That's kind of been my reputation over the years, was always kind of that crotchety old, you know, RP geezer that's been doing it since, you know, the early 2010s. Since Arma 2. Shannara's life. Oof. Yeah, I'm glad we made it. Fucking A. Jesus. Yeah, can I just do pad? Aw, man. Who the fuck? Just one grandparent? This was a bug on character customizers. The eyebrows always wanted to like delete themselves. So you'd have to resolve it by setting an opacity slider and a color selector, because if you just did colors, if you did opacity slider, it would be like burgundy. The eyebrows were always like burgundy. It was like this color for some reason. It was like that. So like your eyes would be like this, and then you finally get them on, and then they'd be red. So that was the workaround. You'd have the slider and color selector. But the fact that they actually got it working is impressive. This is nice. Kind of beards base game. Yeah, the just paste on facial hair that's just kind of the basic for GTA. They did resolve that by having some face masks that were actual 3D rendered beards that you could put over your face, but you couldn't put a face mask on over it. No, I'm like choking and shit. Body hair? What up? The fuck you looking at, bitch? Macalage? Oh, yeah. We're on a French server. I think. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what this is. Oh. And they went hard. Good on them, though. These aren't... Like, that's not, These are, you know... The women needed their options, too. The women customization was sorely lacking. Especially in clothes. Aging. Accurate. I don't have wrinkles right there, but I could use some more bags, that's for sure. Damn, I was about to fucking keel over and shit. It's like, oh, it feels so good. Eyebrow depth. Okay, so those two things are backwards. Depth and height should be swapped. That's a bug. See, this is my position as the people, the person on these servers. This is what I always end up doing, and this is what I am on the teams. Is I just play, and then I'm like, I pick up issues, and it's like, okay, well, just change. You don't have to change them backwards, and I'll just change what that says. You know, go with height, because that's what that is, and then change this one to depth. I hate that shit. I hate being that fucking nerd. Fuck. eye sliders backwards. I was thinking about installing Lost Ark and then hopping in to see what's up. Did you ever play that? Yeah, so this slider's backwards too. This one as well. That's fine, dude. I'm good. What are we looking at here? Oh, what style should we go with? I have so many styles that I've had over the years. Oof. This was one of my jackets. For sure. I never use a vertical stripe. It was always the horizontal stripe. I don't feel like that. See the clipping? It's an issue. They don't have the numbers, so I don't know which one's number 14. 14 is nothing. So if you wanted to get rid of shit, that was the easy... Maybe it's this one? Yeah, it's... Oh, hey. 'Tis the season, you know what I'm saying? Did they change it? Catalog? Fuck my Willis. Oh my, oh my. Bro. Okay, okay. Fucking, I do like that. This is super good, dude. Fuck, I love this. Oh, this is such an annoying aspect because you'd have to just go through and it would just be numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you'd have to just remember what number was the right one. Like I rocked this one most of the time because, you know, if you do this one, you can see the arms, but if you do this one, it cuts it off right there and it's just the neck. So you get no clipping through the chest, the arms. But if you go t-shirt, you can't do that. So you got to go this one. So it's like if you made, you know, outfits, you had to like be aware of what hands you chose. So we're going to go festive. I like that. I like that. I like in the raw dog. Maybe I'll hop on some regular GTA. Spin the wheel. It's been a couple years. I used to do that. I did it once a day for over a year, about a year and a half. I think I missed about 10 days total. I won 25 cars. I love this. This is amazing. This is like the coolest fucking thing I've like ever seen in this game. This addresses an issue that just most people just probably aren't even aware of. Like never had to deal with or just ignored, you know? But for me, it's a perfect solution that like I never even considered. Ho ho ho. If there was a red hat backwards with a poof ball on top, that'd be perfect. What about like my glasses? All that shit. What's going on here? What about my accessories? Choose a lobby. Oh, it's French. I guess we're not talking. $7,500 for Kevlar. I have $0.
Hey!
I still have $0. Okay. So what's the point of this? Where's this bitch? Choose a destination. Okay. Oh my god. How do I get money and shit? The server's French. It's the most common thing to me, actually, in 5M servers. I mentioned it yesterday. You probably weren't here, but 5M was primarily French and American English in the beginning. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just running. Nothing's open. No doors. I'm wondering what the... like, how you make money, like, where you go. Part of that discovery phase. I mean, a part of me wants to find an RP server, but every time I do, they all fall to the same issues that every fucking RP server falls to. Something that I am like that fucking crazy person on their soapbox, just like preaching to the masses about the issues of RP servers and... It's just CFX, the main mod for 5M, like the main, you know, framework is a French mod. And like half of them are French, English speaking, and then the other half are just French. And a lot of them kind of fucking despise. Oh, let's see what's up, bitch. Want to square up, homies? Holy fuck, there's a lot. That is a lot of zombies. Let's take them back over to our friends. Let's say hello. Come on. That's crazy. That's a lot of fucking zombies, man. Oh no, they're all gone. Okay, kill zombie, get money. Did I just learn a meta? I'm gonna get banned for this shit. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure I just, yeah, this is totally exploiting. This is exploiting. 100% exploiting. I have a car. And a weapon. A police bike. Anyway, that's not a server I was really looking for. Not exactly what I had in mind. A fucking shit show. You need structure. You need like a lot of structure. Grab my other drink. Right back. Ugh. But yeah, you need structure. You can't have just people flying in. I get people want that fly loose, type of experience, but it's like, if I was going to do a server like that, I would try to make it as much of a DayZ type of experience as possible. Not RP. Like some people just want like a crazy experience. It's just random. I just really wish these servers weren't all RP. It's just crazy to see a server with that name so soon. Yeah, it's for the grinders, dude. My sister-in-law's like months playing that game, just every spare minute she had. Huh. Look at every single one is roleplay. So crazy to see that. No Pixel so far down that list. NoPixel.net. Crazy. Hold up here. Is this why? Is there a website like this? Here we go. Okay, so here's NoPixel, and probably why they only have X amount of people playing on the server. Those are insane prices, bro. What are you talking about? What do you fucking mean? Tier 5 access to public servers for 15 days is $400? And bro, you straight up lost it by this point. Like you're completely lost in the sauce. This started off as a fucking shitlord server on Arma, dude. The fact, the audacity for them to like pivot from being a shitlord server to asking for $400 for every 2 weeks to play on their server is fucking insane, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Am I missing something here? Queue priority. So does that mean if I go to the main page, will I be able to just log in? It's just crazy that those numbers are even, they exist. Like, that's insane. I mean, NoPixel does, because they were like the only ones that had the leverage to do so, but it looks like they priced themselves into oblivion. And to be honest, it's against like terms of use. Can't do that shit. Arma used to go after servers for doing shit like that. For like selling in-game assets. I guess they're getting around it because they're selling access to the queue. They're selling queue priority. They're not selling particular in-game items. They have incentives inside the server for people that have those priority queues, but legally they're not like selling in-game items. Arma servers would take like, oh, these helicopters and put them behind a paywall. People who give us money, then they can fly those helicopters. Like Arma would go after those. And GTA was doing that for a bit too, because that's how cut and dry it was back in the day. Regardless, that's absolutely absurd. It's laughable. Like you bring up Twitch, and they're not even like the main name popping up. Back in the day, it was like everybody was on NoPixel, and if they weren't, they had no viewers. Wow. Changing of the guard. I'm gonna log into a normal GTA and see what's up. Only 400 hours on basic GTA on PC. And then the other was Source SDK. 1,800 hours developing and playing on RP servers. And my primary like experience with RP servers isn't even from 5M. It's from Arma. It's like Source SDK hijacks GTA before it connects to the Rockstar servers. So it doesn't show up as you playing GTA in Steam. It shows you as playing Source SDK. And more recently, they've added shit to where it shows you like what servers you're playing in now. So people can tell that you're playing like roleplay and shit. Good guy, Steam. Keeping an eye on their community and being like, oh, these people, it's kind of difficult for their buddies to know what they're playing. How about we add something to make it easier for them? And then they do it, and then people are happy, and then people just go on with their lives. It's how things should work and shit. Good guy Val. I remember, yeah, it's gonna be like this again. Watch. Hopefully they don't. Hopefully they don't fuck around. But Grand Theft Auto Online came in after, like later than Grand Theft Auto, and it came in after Grand Theft Auto dropped on PC. So like for an entire year, over a year, when the game dropped, it was just single player campaign. And then online dropped later with PC. And PC was the first time they had the graphical enhancements and then first person camera view, which was when I like hopped on on the game and just drove around and was like, dude, this shit is just like next level, dude. Like the potential for RP on this map is absolutely insane. Like, holy shit. You know, that was right, but it is what it is. For fuck's sake. My thing when GTA Online drops, you know, things get added just like anything else, you know, expansions upon what they had. Eventually they added the casino, and with the casino they added a daily role for you to they allowed you a daily role where if you went to the casino every 24 hours, you could spin a giant wheel, and there was a very slim chance that you'd land in a car. And then you'd win the car that was on the podium in the middle of the casino, and you could choose what garage it would go to that you owned, and bada bing, bada boom. And bro, you're fucking kidding me. How many goddamn verification codes do you need, bitch? God damn. But yeah, over time I've won like 25 cars. A couple of them I just had to get rid of because they just weren't as good. But the thing with that is that the first car that I won on that podium was like the best car in the game. I guess by this point that would be in my opinion, but it's subjective for sure. incredibly fast, incredibly nimble. Acceleration is insane. Stopping power is just almost immediate. So every car I got after that was mainly just to have it, like looks. I remember on the last server, Bug Stars, that hat and that on the right side there. The last server I was in, they had a 3D printer option, and you could take something like a picture essentially and 3D print it, air quote, and then you could pull it out of your pocket and show it to somebody, and it would take that PNG and kind of show people it, so you could do funny shit. They also had like a printer, so you could take a file that you uploaded to like Geizo and then put it in and then print it, and then it would take that picture and make it like a note inside your inventory so you can give it to people. So I would take, you know, I thought of Bug Stars like the exterminators. I had the van, I had the logo on the side, had the outfit, had the hat, glasses, the, you know, the whole deal, and then I made an image of like an invoice and had invoice numbers and shit like that, and then would schedule shit, and then like with people, and then I would print off this invoice and then have it in my inventory. So when I was done, I would go and tell people what I did, and then I would give them the invoice, and then they were like, oh, what the fuck? That was the last job that I did in RP. I just like concocted some stupid ass deal, but what it was a front for me to like smuggle particular ingredients. Oh, I got my festive outfit on. Should I stick with this one, or should I hop to the reindeer? Nah, I think this one. I like this one. But yeah, it was like chemicals that were required to create drugs. You know, I was gonna create like a little, you know, racket, have employees, and we just transport this shit under the guise of this official business. Oh, look at this piece of shit. Alright, so routine would be I'd log in, I'd come on downstairs from my penthouse suite. Everybody has. I go to this bitch. I go to visitor bonus. I get my shit. And then I walk on over here, and I have my little deal. I'll walk up to it, and then I'd spin. 1, 2, 3. And then we spin. Right. We go 1, 2, 3. No car. Rip. And I take my money. I walk on over here. My favorite table. I think they added running in here now, right? Yeah. Wait. Oh. Act like you belong. Act like you belong, right? Wait. Hey, where's Alonzo? What the fuck? Where's the high roller tables, bitch? Oh. Wait, am I tripping? Oh yeah, here it is. Wait, is this it? Yeah. There were red chairs, but whatever.
A gentleman like yourself is always...
We're just gonna put down all our money. You bitch.
Looks like 9.
You bitch. Oh, that's not bad. Hit me.
Another card for you? That will be a 19. What do you say? Card? And that's a 12.
Hey. And we cut our losses, you know? We limit our wins. We're that asshole in the casino. Who the fuck is you, bitch? Where you going? What you got? What's up? Hey, come here. What up? Hey. Hey, so the bathroom, you know where it is? Hey! Oh, God damn it. Alright, so we want a bit of money. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, let's see what we got. Boo! What are you rolling for, bitch? The fuck was that? Hey.
Something else I can do for you? Take your time.
All right. Let's go check out our penthouse garage. This is this is where I keep most of my more frequented vehicles. I don't even remember the last time I've been to all my other garages. I really didn't invest very much into the garages. I think I have like 4. Oh yeah. This bitch flies. Sexy. Sexy. These two can be a bit squirrely. This goes back, dude. This is like year 1 holiday season. I've switched it back and forth every year. I always get the jingle. There's a jingle bell. It's only activated when the winter update happens. But I pimped this shit out in the ugly ass red and green. I'd zip around town in the snow. This was before they had anything that was stronger than it. This was the most OP vehicle on the map, you know? It had to be a jet. A jet was the only thing that could take this thing off the map. You know, it was a fucking menace. You'd have a city of 3 of these dudes running around just mowing people down. Completely armored out. Quick, nimble. Damn, we're gonna have that again though. I mean, I say we like you play it, but like, dude, we're gonna have that again. When online drops, there's not gonna be the crazy shit. There will be no oppressors, you know? It'll just be the car meta. What car is the fastest? What car is the most nimble? Which one has the best upgrades for handling and acceleration and safety? Fucking dickheads with their fucking oppressors and shit. I can't believe it. So here's my oppressor. This took like goddamn over half a decade for me to. I'd say like half a decade for me to get. How long has this thing been out? I barely got it. In the midst of my just logging in daily to spin the wheel, not even like playing hardcore. Like I just saved up money over years and just bought it outright. And I've used it a few times, but you know, whatever. It requires so much other shit to get. So many millions of dollars had to be purchased or earned and spent. Not bad, not bad. This bad boy, though. Sheesh. God damn it, I can't wait, bro. Come on. You know you want to play GTA. You know you want to play GTA. I mean, you're in Florida, right? Like, just imagine. Miami, the car scene and shit. You got tons of these with all different upgrades. Hundreds of different vehicles with next level gen graphics. Insane graphics. Just a year away. If everything goes to plan, a year from now, we will be anticipating the release of GTA 5. Or have already gotten GTA 5. Like, I was talking about it, and I posted a post where it's like, you know, if you think about it, it's like, you know, I'm from LA. You know, I'm from LA County, so it's like, these places are familiar to me. I'm not saying I've cruised up and down these streets every single day for the last, you know, 20 some odd years, but it's like growing up in LA County, you know, you go to these places to get lunch, to go, you know, spend the weekend, to go just bullshit, to go hang out with homies, to go watch movies at the theaters and shit like that, to go to the bars in downtown LA, like familiar with what these streets are trying to replicate. So it's like my home, you know what I mean? So it's like I have a personal attachment to zipping around Los Santos for the last decade plus, you know what I mean? And it is kind of sad. And like somebody did say, it's like, remember, like, take this route the last time that, you know, the day before GTA 5 or, you know, the next GTA 6 drops, you know, just like take this route around. I'm going to drive it right now, but just take this route around the map. Just like one last time shit. And it is kind of sad. You think about it, it's like this game has been out for over a decade. We're going to be in Miami. We're going to be in that vibe, you know, we're going to be in Florida. Vice City. We're going to be in Vice City for 10 years. Safe to say 10 years, because they're going to milk the shit out of it. It might be 15. And then after that, most likely is going to be Liberty City again, you know, going back to New York or somewhere else. I say Hawaii. But then we're talking about 25 years until even the potential of returning to San Andreas. Like it's going to be the end of that West Coast Grand Theft Auto. And like, that's crazy. It's like, yeah, prior to GTA 5 dropping, you're used to different environments, you know, you were different, you know, like San Andreas and then Liberty City and then, you know, Vice City. And then, you know, even with the expansions on GTA 5 and like the other maps that they've tagged on with DLC and shit like that, it's like you've grown out and we've been so accustomed to Los Santos for so long that it's just commonplace that we take it for granted. Like it's such a well-designed map. It's so deep and rich for being so old. So this is my vehicle. It's a Krieger. It's the first vehicle I won the podium and what I consider to be the most OP. Look how fast this is. How fast it stops. Look how fast it is. Can nibble. So they said take this route. This drive one last time. It's like, I'm excited for something new. You know, once it hit PC, it's like yesterday, you know. I remember taking that drive. I'll show you the exact spot that I had that thought. Where it's like, if they can get RP servers on this game, it's going to be insane. Because it hadn't been done before. It hadn't been done on any other GTA game prior. But yeah, this car is insane, dude. I fucking love it. This is my baby. Oh, you fuck. I think by then, you know, I don't know you very well. We just bullshit on Discord and shit like that. And you're freshly new to the broader world of gaming. You know, you've had your experiences and played your shit. But you know, still haven't dove into certain aspects of just gaming, you know, like full-blown PC gaming and that type of shit. Custom servers and modding and even dicking around with your own custom servers a bit, that type of shit, you know. I think by the time that GTA comes out, if you continue on you know, the path that you're going on, you're gonna be a lot more just curious and like willing to play different types of experiences. And personally, I think GTA 6 will be a little more appealing to you at that time. So that would be that's my hope. So you keep going on with your variety of different types of games, fucking around with shit, and then once the hype for GTA's release starts dropping, that you'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna fucking give that a shot. It's you know, once I get past the campaign, it's just a gigantic world that I can run around doing different missions and shit. I mean, it's very much Fallout 76 in that sense, you know. Events pop on the map, you TP to them, everybody does them. A lot of them are in like groups of people. 4-man groups, that type of thing. Get it done, get the points, get the money, dip. Things pop on the map to intercepts, people fight over them. You don't lose anything when you die, just pride. So this is kind of where I had that island. I mean, it was further back there, but oops. If I had it installed, you'd see it from this angle. Like, it would be a gigantic map at the tip of the island. Double clutch. So I was right here when I was driving around, and I was doing like I am now, just casually driving, and I was in first person. Wrong car to choose for it, but whatever. Casually driving around, and I remember pulling over here. Oh, God damn it. All right, I'm gonna spare the aesthetics. Because the visibility out of this window is dog shit. But I remember driving through and just looking around, seeing the cars drive around and the people and the gas station. I was like, dude, you could just pull up to a gas station, fill up your tank. You know, you could walk up and buy things and shit, and then you could be off. And I was looking at like the sun and like just the foliage and the cars driving around, and because Arma didn't have that. the only things moving around on the map was players. So you were kind of just there, you know, like you could be seen. I don't know. It's gonna be my like crusade for the next like year to fucking indoctrinate you with GTA shit. Because I think that early in like when a person starts like really expanding. Damn, why am I dropping frames on like my PC? Not even like. So fuck. It's like you get in awe of the variety. You know, you want to play everything. You don't want to get tied down by anything. You want to play, you know, you want to play card games. You want to play RPGs. You want to play action games. You want to play, you know, this and that and all that shit. Then eventually, you start to kind of settle down and be like, okay, so what games will hold my attention, and like what games will be worth my money. And like GTA, it's like in comparison, and this is, you know, I'm gonna be getting on some come the new year. One of my New Year's resolution would be to dump like 500 hours into the Space Marine by the end of the year. And I could probably do that, especially if I have the PS Portal. But if I ever look on your hind, so like you know, I would say in comparison to the value, 100% Grand Theft Auto just as a game like offers so much more of an experience than something like the money that I spent on Space Marine. And that's not basing it. This is why we had a podcast, because I like to separate myself from that like fanboyism of being like, oh, I just like Grand Theft Auto and yada yada yada. I've been playing it since the first one, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, it's more so just like, you might not like Fallout games, or you might not like those types of games, but get swooped up with 76 for 1,000 hours. You know what I mean? It's like, certain games have that potential, not all of them, and Grand Theft Auto in particular is like absolutely one of those games that has that potential. I'm not saying like Space Marine doesn't. It's just a lot more of a linear experience, not in the sense of like gameplay itself, but just focus wise. It's very narrow. You know, you're either playing campaigns, you know, you're doing the co-ops, which is essentially just an extension of the campaigns in terms of experience. And then, oh, I gotta go pick up my money. You know, and then there's just your typical PvP deal. Here, it's more of a, oh, there's an oppressor. Here it is a lot more like that Fallout, where it's like you're here for the world. It offers a variety of different things to do, and although griefing may be an issue, it's really up to you to determine what your experience is. Albeit it's a little bit looser with GTA. Can't say that for the next one, because Red Dead is not like that. But it has a lot more potential in terms of what it can offer. And like, what I'm going to right now might be able to actually elaborate a little bit more. Because I guess it would be based on your perception of what Grand Theft Auto Online like is. So you start off doing your basic shit. Start off in the world, things pop up, much like what's going on right now, you know? These icons are on the map, and you really don't know what they are. You gotta click them, figure out what they are, but you see these things popping up, it's like, oh, okay, so these things are moving around, everybody's trying to get these packages to wherever they need to go to get the money. That's the current thing going on. Other players can come in and dig around with it. It is a little griefy, but that's part of Grand Theft Auto. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. That's just the aspect of it. Some people, it's like, I could see how people would be gravitated to something like Fallout 76 because there's such an active measure against griefing. But Grand Theft Auto, I mean, that's just part of it's a namesake, you know what I mean? Like, it's just part of it. But that's the deal, you know? These people have packages, they're trying to get them to where they are or not get destroyed before the time's up, so they can reap the rewards. People who destroy them can pick up the packages and continue, and it's just a mad dash. It gets fun when you have 3 or 4 boys and you're in Discord and shit and you're coordinating and you're just wrecking shit. Big gains, super fast XP, you know, gain, like, just, it's just all part of it, you know. And then the missions, like side missions, once you team up as four-man little event, you go into client, or not client side, but instances, you know, where it's just you 4 and you're completing a mission against AI in a scenario, extracting money or robbing a bank or what have you. So this is a business that I purchased. It's tied to something that was added in the game. It earns a certain amount of money passively. I forget what it is. It's been so long, but the arcade is a front for a certain business. I can access the underground aspect of it here. So it's like, you know, you make money and you're sitting on that money and be like, what do I do with it? In the game, they added things to do with it. So you could buy these businesses that would be fronts for other illicit activities. So I got like this big bunker down here. I haven't done anything with it. I haven't done any of these missions really. Maybe a few. But then when you make money, you can customize this and things go in here to customize your cars and your weapons and yada, yada, yada. And then your crew can come in here and then you got like a little gang hangout. You know what I mean? Like you guys are in a same group. The entire group can access the properties of other players in the groups. You know, you can't steal or do anything, but you can come in here, you can voice comm, you're bullshitting, you're planning shit, you start up missions, and then you go off and do shit. So it has that type of like RP aspect to it. That's this type of business. I need to go downtown and pick up. I have like 15K sitting in that. Just close that. That doesn't matter. And when I bought this, you know, it's like, you know, you're buying a hole in the wall. So then you got to buy like carpet, you got to buy paint, you got to buy the arcade machines to make it more legit. And that increases the amount of money that you make per 15 minutes of being on a server and yada, yada, yada. So there's passive ways of making money. So there's reasons for you to do things. You know what I mean? And as far as that goes, if you're talking about like retention, it's impressive. Like it's a relatively impressive number of things for you to be able to do. Where the fuck you going?
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
These are all the cars I have at the different garages. Aruma armored. Fuck, are we far enough away yet? Bitch. Bro, you're tripping.
I'll bring it to you.
God damn. Alright, turn my back this way and it'll appear behind me. Binding of Isaac is not easy for sure. The radio stations in this game were fucking next level too. So this is the oppressor. It is what basically broke Grand Theft Auto Online. People that know how to fly this thing are menaces to society. This is a place that we call the Dongers. Because a lot of them run around with no pants on. Their dicks are hanging out and shit. Gonna be a bit of a troll here or what? He's so scared. And that's and I'm gone. That's why this shit broke the fucking game. God, I cannot believe I'm starting to get the RP itch again for like the 11th time. Stopping RP, starting RP, stopping RP, starting RP. But I don't know. I mean, it is something you can do if you got 4 to 10 hours to spare every week, you know? Friday, Saturday night, log in, hang out with the boys, run some bullshit, do some ratchet shit. Like just being able to freely fly around a town where there's shit going on beneath you. You know what I mean? The freedom. I think that's something that you just, I mean, you do have to play like a lot of games and deal with a lot of restrictions and limitations of what games give you to like work with to like actually be able to. The fuck? I thought I was just gonna put it in there. No. To be able to have that kind of like warm and fuzzy, warm blanket vibe of a open world. Even if it is as toxic as GTA, which I mean, you can still go in passive mode. That's not something that doesn't exist. I just hope they release Grand Theft Auto Online like right out the gate, because I'm gonna beat the game in like a couple days, like 2 or 3 days, like one sweaty weekend, and that game is fucked. You know. However, I mean, yes, absolutely, 100% would be able to spend an entire year just wandering around the city and discovering things and getting all the achievement and finding all the Easter eggs and all the hidden shit. Like, yeah, of course. But I really hope they release online at launch. Like, I really, really, really hope that that's what all that planning was. Because, I mean, like I said, they've been working with CFX since 2022. So that means that they've been feeding the people that make 5M the code to be prepared to make the best possible modding experience. So I mean, that's a lot of time dedicated to online specific, you know, shit for them to not release it at launch. If they don't release it at launch, my hope is very much that it's like Red Dead Online, which instead of it being like a year since the release of the game that it made to PC and online dropped, that they do that like Red Dead was 6 months. It was like some 5 or 6 months, and it's like, okay, if I have to, then, you know, being able to play online next summer, you know, summer 2026 isn't that bad, I guess. You know, I'm hoping it's not like that, but it probably is going to be like that. Like, based on the pattern, they have been increasing. Like, yeah, it's been a long time since Grand Theft Auto released, but if you look at the pattern of what happens within their games and what they release, it has been improving in terms of speed. So if Grand Theft Auto 6 releases and it doesn't have online, it would most likely drop within the first 6 months rather than it being a year after release. Because that was pretty nuts. That was pretty fucked. Grand Theft Auto Online, though, was a new concept. That wasn't something, I think people take that for granted, is that this online experience of Grand Theft Auto was like completely new. So it was like a completely different experience being added. It wasn't something that you were like entitled to, you know? Damn, these headphones are fucking bumping right now. Where's my fucking safe? I forget where the safe is in this bitch. So this is another business that I own. It's a nightclub. It was a part of another expansion. They don't charge for any of their expansions, and their expansions is like new spots on the map now have interiors. Go into them and or call this person. You know, it initiates you into a new extension of the storyline. You know, I like when I first logged into the server, people were trying to call me. That's them trying to get me to proceed on these you know, multiplayer campaigns to finish out the story, to do gun running, to do, you know, the arcade shit, to do, you know, yada yada yada. Which leads to starting public events that people can join, and then you meet friends. Yada yada yada. Where the fuck is my safe? I thought it was right here. Am I tripping? Hold up. Where the fuck is my money, bitch? I remember it being like on the wall. No? Wait, what happened? Oh. Alright. Now I am just a fucking beacon on the map. I'll use restroom, be back. Where's my money, ho? So yeah, like this is how this business works. So you got like, it's like, okay, so they had the nightclub DLC. Not even DLC, it's just nightclub expansion. So they had this entire business set up, so you could pick and choose different, you know, artists, and they sit there, they take a certain cut, but they attract more business, and you sit on them. You could buy multiple of them, and then investments. You have to go from location to location to collect your money, but then you can go in and change lighting colors and change the DJ and change the music, pick songs, shit like that. You can do upgrades, see? Equipment, 1.4 million. Yikes. Jesus. But it's all front. Like you saw my underground my underground vault there, you know, there's shit going on. There's always shit going on. It's a GTA. I'm gonna switch that to windowed. So yeah, I mean that's my pitch. I mean, if you were willing to stick like 400 levels in Fallout 76, that means you're fairly analytical in that sense. And I think that people like that don't bite for GTA have like a skewed perspective of like what GTA has to offer, which is like understandable. That's why like I like rally against it. Not to mention, it's like, you know, my gaming availability is not gonna like change. I don't see, and you know, it's like as of right now, I'm more limited than anything. You know, the young one is too young to leave unattended, and the oldest is too young to leave unattended. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know. I think that you know, if we have our little like clique and we can like grow it up, we get, because they're 4-man team, so it's like, you know, if it's you and me and we play something like that consistently. I mean, it's not mine either though. Actually, I just respect it. I actually like Red Dead far more. I like the world of Red Dead. That's why I didn't have an issue with, I mean, I'm on desktop. What the fuck is going on here? Did I break the game? I broke the game because I went Windows borderless. That's fine though. But I like that world because it's so rich and real. And I think because Dan Houser left Rockstar, so the writing of the game is going to be different. The vibe is going to be different. It's not going to be the same GTA that people have been accustomed to for the last 25 years. So really it's left to what the development team themselves have to offer, and that is still the same development team that offered GTA 5 and Red Dead 2. And I see them as like a maturity level. They're gonna want to still deliver that Red Dead type of vibe, you know, where it's like super realistic and like lived in and just gorgeous. And they're also going to be stifled by the way things are. You know, the shit's already done. The writing's already done. Shit's already recorded. Just because, you know, things have changed and now people aren't going to be as PC as they were in the last 5-6 years, it doesn't mean that the game is not going to be completely nerfed, in the sense that everything before it was incredibly offensive to everybody, you know, equally. The South Park method, you know, the South Park philosophy. Offend everybody so nobody can bitch. And that's the best way to handle that shit. And that's what GTA was. It was completely satirical. And there was no satire in Red Dead. But the satirical nature of GTA is like part and parcel for it, you know? So that being nerfed, most likely, is going to require everything else to just be on the map. And the little shit that's hidden around. And the technology that was in Red Dead that blew my mind and blew everybody's mind, you know, when it came out. The fact that NPCs had their entire lives, you know, they'd sleep, they'd work, they'd eat, they'd shit, they'd sleep, they'd work, you know, they had their cycles. They had lives that they went about. And you could follow an NPC and watch them live their life. And every NPC did that. You know, that technology is going to come to Grand Theft Auto. The visuals, the stunning skylines, the beautiful sun ray effects and the fog, all that's going to come to Grand Theft Auto. Like everything that was so like breathtaking about Red Dead is also going to come to like Grand Theft Auto. And then I look at it in the sense where it's like Red Dead was stifled because of the limitations of its era. You know, the reason that people grinded and continue to grind Grand Theft for all those years is because of vehicles. The custom vehicles. The crazy shit. Can't add too much crazy shit when it's $18.99. You know what I mean? Wagon skins. Horses that nobody gives a shit about. Guns that nobody can see. You know, like outfit maybe, you know, but they didn't lean into the proximity chat, which I think every game should have, which is necessary if you're going to be toting your outfits and your horses and shit like that. You need to talk a bit of shit. But they didn't do any of that, so Red Dead felt hollow. They had like server chat, you could blast, you know, and all that shit, but at least when I played, they didn't have proximity chat. So all that shit, all that good shit that was in Red Dead is going to be coming to Grand Theft Auto, and Grand Theft Auto has the cool shit, and you know, it might be sad to see Los Santos go, and yeah, the servers will still be around, and 5M will still be bouncing around between both. But it's going to be a dated experience, and it's going to be no longer what everybody is going after. You know, like right now, it's like the best you got is GTA 5. They have online of Vice City. That is a thing, but it's so minimal compared to like the community of Grand Theft Auto 5 and 5M and shit like that. So then you saw the numbers, it's not all that impressive. Those are the communities that we're talking about, like on PC gaming. We're talking about communities that are only a couple thousand people. You know, the same things, like I was the part of the community of a couple thousand people, the BRs and survival games like DayZ and shit like that. Epoch. You know, like that's the best shit about PC gaming. not just the sales. You know what I mean? It's all the extra shit that it's like the restrictions, the shackles being removed once you get off of console, like all the cool shit that can come from it. So like I said, my mission for the next year is going to be to indoctrinate you with Grand Theft Auto. Just as a world, as an environment. Because I think once you start seeing clips of how the NPCs are walking around, how they're interacting with the world, how they look, you know, just the mannerisms of your character, how they interact. I'm already calling it just the way that they've been acting for the last year and a half. NPCs are probably going to have some type of AI integration. You know, they did go after that mod that was voice command. You could talk to NPCs while they're walking around and they would respond to you. It was like open AI. They did strike that mod and remove it. It was like the only one they ever did, or ever did, but only one they did recently. So, it'd be reasonable to assume that maybe that's something that they don't want ruined as a potential feature. So you, with your microphone, bursting into a liquor store and telling the person behind the counter to get on the ground, and them saying, okay, yeah, I'll get on the ground, please don't shoot me, and they get on the ground. You ask them for the code for the safe, and they tell you the code. Maybe it's the wrong code. You enter it, and it's wrong, so you have to threaten them for them to give you the right code. And like, there's a lot of potential, like, that's down the pipeline. So that there's, you know, I'm relatively optimistic, even though things over there have changed a good bit. Because I saw that map size and it's massive. Saw the streets and they're incredibly detailed. Saw the NPCs and they are just abundant. Such a crazy variety of NPCs walking around doing different mannerisms, and all that shit matters. What is this? Oh, they changed it. All right, brother. We're gonna get behind our rig, brother. I do want to say, make sure that you refresh the stream here and there. It does, especially if you like minimize, come back. It likes to get fucky. So we're gonna look at jobs. Where are we right now? I saw they had a Texas DLC, and I believe Idaho and Montana. Oh, these are all DLCs. I'm gonna have to get on this. This might be one of the things that I do for the winter sale. How about, I'm in this area here of Washington. This is where I live. So we're going to start here. Is there any that go to Ellensburg? I lived in Ellensburg. Ellensburg it's near Wenatchee, but it's right dead center in the state. Desert, snow, and hot as fuck. It's crazy. But it's crazy. They have an on-ramp that looks fairly similar to the on-ramp that is where I, used to get off. Ellensburg was where one of, I don't know, whatever that killer from Washington, that serial killer, He picked up one of his victims at that college where my wife went. Yeah, they need to get on that shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yakima. I don't want to go to Yakima. I want to go to Port Angeles. Yeah. Let's do this one. Obviously, I'm not going to give my like exact location, but let's just say that this was like right through my neck of the woods. You know what I'm saying? Brother, let's drive this rig. World of Trucks. Image spotlight. Interesting. Whoa, that's some crushed cars. That's a big load. Alright, engine on. Where are we going? Alright, we're going out straight and making a left. Should I go left side or right side? Let's go right side. Brother. I drive so fucking reckless in this game. I'm not in the mood right now, but not with a double trailer like this, but I'll blow through some fucking intersections. I try to avoid the intersections actually because they're just auto tickets, but I do catch some speed and ride some fucking shoulders on the freeways, that's for sure. Oh, I didn't get a damage. Nice. Oh, come on. Fuck. Already, bro? That shit came out of nowhere. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you. Alright, I need to make a left here. Nice. I'm avoiding some good tickets here. This kind of feels like Seattle for sure. Yeah. I know what junction they're trying to. Wait, what the fuck is that noise? Is that a cop car? I know what they're trying to get at right now. It doesn't look exactly like it, but... And that's kind of how they work. They use Google Maps to kind of like get a rough idea and they just like recreate it. Roughly. Alright. So what we got? See? Radio stream, update from the internet, Truckers FM, Sim Radio. But then you can go on down here, right? To like local radio stations. 181 FM. There's Houston. I mean, a lot of this shit will get me, striked and shit. I don't know about Truckers FM. The fuck?
Going out to the wonderful Robbie wanting us to play Money for Nothing by Dire Straits, and well, Robbie is really enjoying Farming Sim 25. Great to hear. It's going right now here on Truck Sim FM for you. Here's Money for Nothing by Dire Straits.
They have their own little radio stations, so that's these sim radios right here, and then they have like local radio stations for whatever region the map's in. Or the game's in. So it's like, Euro Truck Simulator, you'll get like European radio stations, which are they go hard. But, with here, it's radio satellite stations. You can bypass nearby way station, have a safe journey. Fantastic. Brother. Yo, fuck off. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, oh! People have like full-blown big rig simulator setups for this shit. Fucking 14 gears and shit. I can honestly say that none of this feels like driving through like Seattle. Oh, that's where the dome is? Yeah, none of this feels like Seattle. It's all cement and water up until this point. I've been to the dome a couple times. I mean, it brings a whole different life to the game when you have setups like that. When it's not like a racing sim. Because racing sims, you get like sweaty, and you want it to feel as realistic as possible. With a game like this, it's more of just like getting the feel of being behind a rig. A lot of the people that stream that are actually rig drivers. And they're like out of work at the moment, or you know, they just don't have a job at the moment, like a gig, you know, so they stream. Some of them set them up in the back of their fucking rigs, and after they're done and they're winding down for the day, they stream for a couple hours. Like, I've seen that. Hell yeah. Get her done. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like something that we can blow by. Excuse me. Oh, it was a speeding violation. Whack, dude. If I had to slow down, it would have been fine. That's lame. I wasn't paying attention to the fact there was a cop. So yeah, the game does that. It throws up like, oh, all of a sudden you gotta go all the way around. You gotta make a U-turn, get off of this off-ramp, and yada yada yada. Fuck all that. Just blow by them, take the ticket. Fucks. God damn it. Getting careless. Take the ticket and move on. Oh, that's a popo. Fuck you looking at, homie? Yeah, I mean, they're not in cars like that. They're in SUVs. But that is the insignia. I should have done Euro Truck Simulator, to be honest. I kind of wanted to see what like Port Angeles looked like. I haven't driven up in Port Angeles in this game. I just like chipped away at it and kind of explored certain parts that I'm familiar with. Where's the bridge? Why is it telling me to go to, it would say Tacoma. Oh, they just skipped a bridge, it looks like. Yeah, interesting. The bridge is like famous. Galloping Gertie or whatever. It's the bridge back in fucking black and white movie era. They have footage of shaking so violently that it broke apart and fell into the sound. Alright, we gotta make some moves. We can't lose time. Fuck. Oh no. He's backs up. Yo, fuck you, bro. What do you think this is? Fuck you. You hit me. I zigged when I should have zagged, to be honest. Alright, anyways. Yeah, they skip quite a bit. Like a really important aspect of the geography, to be honest. And if the bridge does come up, then everything from the dome to now is absolutely nothing like actual Washington. Damn, I can't believe I hit that truck. That's the first time I ever hit a truck. I like clipped them, you know, but never like fucking jackknife like that. Ups. The fuck? Like, I'm supposed to be watching the speed limit. I'm supposed to be staying on this side of the road. All these traffic laws I'm supposed to be following. I just try not to hit anything, and if I see a cop, I slow down. I mean, kind of like real life, to be honest. But before Twitch, I know I'm on YouTube, but before Twitch became a fucking cesspool shithole, and before advertisers or or music companies started cracking down on oh, that cop. You know what? You're so fucking lucky I have double. I was about to back up and ram the shit out of that motherfucker. Alright, that's enough of this. I need to get some surfing. Hopefully they're not playing guitar. Next time, Euro Truck Sim. I don't know why I started up American Truck. I installed Euro Truck specifically because it's been so long. And just like the scenery is a lot better, in my opinion. They're not trying very hard when it comes to American Truck Simulator. Use the restroom real quick. Alright, let's see what fucking bullshit they're on now. Fucking, dude, I swear to God, this fucking map. What is their obsession with this fucking map? Oop, nobody's talking. Fantastic. Hand is sticky. More like a very small dot on my thumb, which is incredibly annoying. What the fuck is that? What is that? Hello? This is fucking crazy. There's nobody talking. This server in particular, there's always people talking. See, if you want to gain speed, you minimize movement. So you try to... fuck. So you try to minimize how far you swing out when you transition between. At the very least, you try to make that transition as smooth as possible. It's like when you come up to a stoplight and you try to avoid that abrupt jolt that you get when the car like comes to a halt. You try to like make the stop like super smooth. It's the same way with like how you ease into the ramps using these keybinds. How the fuck do you make that? And the fact that, you know, a part of being smooth is looking into and away. So precise mouse movement at the exact moment that you make contact with the ramp, but also when you click W and D, A and D, I mean. So that correlation between what your mouse is doing and the choosing between hitting A and D is all strafing work. Dude, how's that dude getting so much speed? So, although it doesn't look like it helps with anything, you know, FPS wise, like it does. It's all movement. It's about being able to put your crosshair precisely where you want it while also moving left and right, which is the biggest thing when it comes to FPSs. Like the first thing you do when you get into a shootout, albeit it's not the first thing in Counter-Strike. First thing in Counter-Strike is you crouch to get more accurate, to control the spray. But in most games, you start that little wiggle left and right action. You know, you get into a gunfight and then people start moving left and right and try to keep their crosshair in controlled state, you know, and hit the head. So that's the key to being good at FPSs and shit, is strafing and keeping the crosshair in that exact pixel of where you want, and how precisely they correlate with one another. And you can, like, you know, because you have to control them both simultaneously. And if you can operate both and have them work together, then you know, that's when you get smooth. That's when you get like really good. That's when you start feeling it. And that's what surf does. It helps you get that feeling. And then you go into a FPS game, and that feeling of, you know, of keeping the two things kind of in sync carries over into FPS. Peeking corners, left-right movement, keeping the mouse exactly where you need to, so when you peek around the corner, it's already in exactly where you need to. Pop, pop, pop. You know, move back right. It's all that control that you're doing. The surfing, well, I mean, I was hoping that there'd be some conversing going on, but the server was completely silent, which is insane. It's a Saturday night, right? It's Sunday now, but I mean, it's only 1:15. I thought that shit would be bopping. But not a single word. So I am going to play some Chivalry. And then probably call it after that. There might be a couple people from the illicit gaming server that may be like coming out of retirement for Grand Theft Auto. It just depends. One of them, I mean, he had a kid when we were playing Grand Theft Auto, so like, you know, his attention got diverted already. So the kid might be old enough now to where he can play some more type shit. Another person, like, I don't think he has a kid, so he might just be looking for a game to get back into. In which case, that would definitely be like right up his alley. And then it's like, okay, you got 4 players right there. Or meet somebody on the servers. Absorb them into your friend group. Free-for-all fist fight with no rules? Hello? Hold up. Hold on. Is this about to be silly? I don't think anybody's playing it. This game, it's like the mouse is so helpful. It's so important for being smooth. I'm sure people have a good time on controller, but I started on controller, and when I went PC, it's like, oh, this is so much better, dude. And then I could never go back. Hello? Let me in! What is going on tonight? Why is everything all fucky? Just stop being fucky. Bro, please. Hey. This is one of the games where when they drop part 3, I'll probably get like day 1. Because it's just stupid. It's just dumb. There's no downside for losing, and you can just be an idiot. You're just swinging an axe, swinging a sword, shooting an arrow. You're gonna die. This is how many people can you behead in the meantime. Oh. Fuck out of here, idiot. Oh. Oh. Whoops. Whoops. Ah. Bro, get. Didn't know there was somebody behind me. How's that team damage? Bro, can any of you hit him? Jesus. How's that team damage? Do what now? That is the one thing. You turn your back and like everybody that you thought would be taking care of everybody you turned your back on are dead. And then you die. Oh.
Our walls have been ruptured! Fall back to the great gate! Come on, guys! We must defend our comforts! Keep that portcullis closed!
PP head, fuck you to death, bitch. Bro, I will fucking kill you, bro. Come here, dipshit. Fucking idiot. What'd he say? Ah, fuck. Oh, my ass. Get out of the fucking way, idiot. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? We're defending that door. Oh my god. How is that dude still surviving all those fucking jabs, dude? He took like 9 jabs. It's an exaggeration, it was 4, but still, fuck him. Okay, how did that miss? Okay, how did that miss? What are we doing? What is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? God damn it, I just hit 5! Why did he put his weapons away and stand there like a fucking moron? Bro, get the fuck out of my way, you idiot fuck.
I cannot.
They're getting held back pretty good. Bro, I'm trying, but you just will not get the fuck out of the way. Bro, what are you doing? God damn it. He got down those stairs so fast. Bro, what are you fucking doing, my guy? This is hard to tell the team sometimes. Oh, we're done. Gotta love that. You can't trust anybody to take down one fucking person that was off to the side. Okay.
I can take it. I'm here for you.
Yeah, you won this, looks like. Like, they might get in, but the time offset is pretty substantial. There was so many people there, dude. Like, for fuck's sake. Get out of my way. Bro. Yep. And that's that. Rinse and repeat till you level up. I wouldn't say the weapons are better. They just have like slightly better reach, better speed. So the reward for being, you know, more experienced isn't as dramatic as like other games like COD. Or like everything you have is infinitely better than a beginner, which is like counterproductive.
You're as glorious as a sunrise in a dungeon.
Kenosha, we shall scorch the earth and trample the hapless barbarians. Slaughter the laborers in their fields.
The first wave is always like farmers and shit, so they have like pitchforks. It's like, oh well.
Clear that bridge crossing of Agathians!
No, they're all other players. It's just when the map starts, you're getting invaded, so like if you're on that team, you have to be like farmers and shit, getting caught off guard. So when you respawn, then you come back as your classes. But it's just a funny aspect of it. We just need to get past and get to that flag. Fuck the front line. You need like 4 or 5 people just to push. If you get enough people doing that, then it pulls the line back. Like they're forced to pull back to just deal with that one person. You get 2 or 3 people doing that, then it forcibly pulls the line back. See? Just keep them occupied. Keep them distracted. That's 4 or 5 people not focusing on the front line. There you go. That's all it takes. It's not even a lot. Just one person doing that is enough, you know? And now they have to retreat.
Set the orchard ablaze.
Me little bitch.
My tigress still needs me. It won't work.
Burn the farm. Why are we not fucking burning it, bro? Fuck.
Most of the orchard burns. Finish the job.
They just have to push. People have to just understand that it's all about pushing. Doesn't matter if you die. Just get past that line.
Burn those vulgar dwellings. Torch the estate.
Let me up! Where the fuck do I burn? Screaming like a bitch. Ah, let me in. Did I get it? I got it! Or somebody jumps in there on my swipe, and then I get hit from the opposite direction. We need to go, man. Burn that shit. We don't have much time. Fuck! No! I forgot how to throw. Fuck. Oh, we got there? It fell on it. Nice. Okay. Fine. Bro, dude, push the objective, you fucking brain dead idiots.
Most of the estates are on fire. Burn whatever remains.
We lost.
Their defense is too stout. Our forces have been routed. Retreat!
The assault on Bayek's stronghold.
I'm actually gonna call it there. That next game's gonna run 15-20 minutes. All right, so that is it for today. A handful of people that stopped by today. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. Hit that sub button. Fuck it. Come on back. Be doing some Fallout 76 gameplay. That's what this is supposed to primarily be. I'm just having an issue with my capture card right now. But, sometimes I go live on the console and have to deal with the headset. But, hit that subscribe button. Come on back. And, play some more games. I am definitely already, just in that, like, maybe I will get back into an RP server and play it at my pace type of thing. The issue with that is that the people that you meet, they, like, within a week, all of a sudden can be, like, a completely different, like, person or character. You know what I mean? Like, with, they're more of a dickhead because they have more power or more influence, and it just, like, ruins shit when you're that type of player. Like, if you stay constant, you're, like, in on it. You know what I mean? Like, you're in on that development and you're part of it. And it's easy to kind of feed off of it. And you have that respect along with it because you're putting in the time with it. But being that passive player that comes back once every week or whatever, it's like, you get the tour of the city and what's been going on and shit. You get dragged around to go do some things and shown some things, and then you're kind of just like a third wheel, and then you're off for the night, and then you'll be back next week. It's kind of lame. That's not really like how I like to run RP. I like to just like do some shit every single day. Have little businesses to run or what have you. But I guess that's just not how it is these days. For the casual players. Because back in the day, it used to be just, you log in and you have your plethora of things to do, Go mine some diamonds, make some money. Go run these, out the moonshine, go make this money, and, go do some deliveries and make that type of money. But now it's kind of like, you're either in on the social click, which you have to stay constant on, which doesn't only stay limited to the server, is also like, Discord and how frequent people are there in the community and shit like that, and the hierarchy there, and it's just a lot. So, I might do a little bit of RP, dick around a little bit, kind of be a smart ass people, see what's up. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. That is it for tonight. So, won't be streaming until probably next Friday. So, we'll see y'all then. Late.